Hello, hello. Alright, I'm just gonna be drawing some stuff. See what happens. Right now I'm just doing some warm-ups. Hey Cataly, how's it going? Don't feel like a creeper or anything? Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? It's going, it's snowing wild outside. Had a good day's nap. Also, what's today's drawing? Well, that sounds awful. The snowing part, I can't imagine what that's like. Hope you got the heat going. It's currently 57 degrees where I live and I'm freezing to death. So that's how I'm going. I'm over here shriveled up in my chair. I'm using my computer as a space heater. And I'm drawing some stuff. Right now I'm just doing some warm-ups. I'm not really sure what today's plan is. I'm just going for it, so. I do have a list of things I'd like to mess around with, but we'll see if I get around to that. I might also just end up playing Tavern Master because holy shit, that game is addictive and I'm super addicted to it. So right now I'm just doing some bases to warm up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You get it. Yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah, I've been drawing for a long time now. It's just I went to school for it. Um, Never graduated. I don't have a degree or anything in art, but I learned a lot. Just kind of went my own way. Didn't agree with the curriculums and just how much money it cost. It was ridiculous. Art school's insane. And all that, yeah. So, and Tavern Master, it's on Steam. It's just a super simple, like you just build your own tavern and you just like you click start day and everything is just like fully automated. You watch things happen. You just make sure like the barrels are stocked with meads and You make sure the kitchen's stocked with supplies, and that's it. And you just like you make more money, you hire more staff, you build up your tavern, you hire a band, you plan events. It's the most simple thing, but damn, the way they made it like I feel like that game was scientifically made to be the most addictive shit. Cause like the days are like if you play it on like auto speed, that's like maxed out. It's like the days are like 5 minutes long, and that's it. And then you get a progress report, you get your money, and then you just add more stuff, and then you just do it over again. And too many feelings about art school. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of it's a racket, but like I don't regret going to art school, like cuz like I met so many that's really like the best part about art school is just being around everyone else who's there for the same reason you are. You're there to be in that environment, and everyone's there to share that space with you, and like, you know, everyone grows together, learns together, all these things. It's like I met so many friends in college through art school, so I don't regret that one bit. In fact, I met Oliver, a guy I run this channel with. I met him in school. It was so funny because I lived not too far from the school, and I would walk like 2-3 blocks just to get to the school. It took a while. It took me like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes just to walk there, something like that, every day, back and forth. Maybe longer. It might have been like 30 minutes. I'm not sure. Um, and plus there's a ton of traffic and stuff. Uh, yeah, it wasn't bad, and you know, you get to walk. But like the thing is, like with art stuff, you carry a shit ton of things. Like, you know, you carry, sometimes you carry an easel. Thankfully they had those at the school, but sometimes you'd have to get your own and carry them to location if you're doing like outdoor stuff. But like you'd carry like a huge bags of like papers, pencils, and also I sculpted. I did sculpting, so I had a box of like sculpting tools, all these things, and I'd walk to school every day. And then I didn't. This is like early days still. Like I was still the big portfolio of your charcoal doesn't. Yeah. Well, yeah, like we'd have like the spray. You'd use like the charcoal, like the paper spray, to make sure it doesn't smear. Otherwise, it would. You'd just lose your drawing. But yeah, so like yeah, I was just walking to school one day, and I see this guy just pulls up next to me, and I recognize them. I recognized them from classes. And it was Oliver. He's like, "Hey man, you want to ride?" He's like, "Yeah, sure, man." Just popped out in, and dude, we were like instant friends, like just from that moment on. It was so cool. There was paper spray. Yeah, it was just like a can of like I don't even remember what it was called, but like it was basically necessary for like charcoal drawings and stuff. Like even like you would apply like a layer of it if you wanted to, like, even just like preserve any charcoal drawing whatsoever. I don't think you'd use it if you're planning on drawing over the charcoal, but still, it was good for charcoal and like pastels, any type of like that chalky, powdery material. So sweet though. Friends for life. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, meeting Oliver and meeting everybody else. I haven't really stayed in too much contact in recent years with everybody else that I met in college, but Oliver, and talk to him every day, pretty much now. Like he went on his own way, doing his own stuff after we parted ways in college because he dropped out, and then I like a year later I dropped out. So still stayed in contact for a bit, but then he eventually moved to Japan. Messed up so many pages then? Yeah. I'm surprised, yeah, if you went to art school, they didn't like tell you to use it. I don't know. Like when did you go to art university? Or did you go to art university, I should say? That's what it was called. It's called fixative. Fixative. Fixatif. Workable fixative. Went to game design. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Scenes and whatnot. Yeah. That's cool, yeah. I started out as a 3D. I wanted to do 3D modeling because I thought it was cool. You know, from the outside looking in. And yeah, that didn't last very long. I think I was a 3D artist in that curriculum for like a month. And then I switched to visual art. That was the other program that they were doing. I don't know, like they had a sculpture room for sculpting and stuff, and I just like that's how I got into art, really. Like I would doodle and stuff as a kid, but like I went and took sculpture classes when I was very young, since I was like 9 years old until I was like 16, something like that. So for years I sculpted and did stuff like that. And yeah, just being back in that environment made me want to do it again. So I started sculpting again, did that, and that was like my main focus as well. I wanted to draw like that. That's what I really like enjoyed learning, is I love drawing. And I like sculpting, but like I don't know, I just drawing's more convenient. It's more chill, less labor intensive. And yeah, like, what's your favorite sculpture up to date in art style? Sculpture up to date. Is it? You mean like something I've made, or like something like that I like to see, like that kind of like favorite sculpture art? Oh, that I made and others have? That's a tough one for me. I'm not really good with names. Never have. Not big on the art history either. Like I have I like some stuff, but like it's not like my go-to, you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. In art style, I don't know. I like technical stuff a lot. I like very highly detailed things, but I also I don't know. I feel like I have a broad range of likes. I think it's more of like conveying and selling an idea. You know what I mean? In like visual form, that attracts me the most. Uh, when something is like conveyed in such a way that it just like clicks when you see it, like that's I'm down to see that. Like I like seeing art like that. So that could be it's a pretty broad like can be a pretty broad scope. So there isn't like a particular style that I gravitate towards, I would say. For me, drawing wise, it's I stick to line art as far as doing detailed to simplistic, and I like technical drawings. I like doing stuff like this, you know. This is just like improvised like vehicle drawings, stuff like that, you know. Like aircraft, vehicles. I like uh, I like character art. I like landscape drawing. I like doing that stuff. Oh, people would go. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, yeah, totally. Hmm. Sure this up. Oh, I get you. Yeah, yeah. Abstract with realism stuff. Cyberpunk. Yeah, there's a lot there. There's a lot you can do with that. It can be organic, completely inorganic. There's a lot of rule of cool within it. So like it doesn't have to make sense. It just has to look cool. Just that was a rule for everything except for yeah. Let's do this. Bit out of practice with portrait drawing. Right now I'm hoping I find you can kind of warm up doing kind of anything. Like I'm gonna be drawing some mechanical stuff here, I think, in a little bit. So warming up with portrait drawing, I think it's a viable way about going about it. Cause like drawing the lines is relative, right? It's just it's like if you can draw the human figure, Like knowing anatomy and all that stuff, you can draw anything, right? Because the technical know-how of how to do it properly and everything is all, it's all relative. Learning so much already. Cool. Can't draw faces whatsoever. Oh, that's all. It just takes practice, right? You just gotta takes practice and they gotta find that right motivation to learn. This guy's got some really strong eyebrows. And I'm just really trying to loosen up, so not going for pure accuracy. Not trying to copy the photo. Being a little messy here. See, I forgot to do something on Discord. Let's see. Notify. All right. Using one of the tablets. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using a Cintiq. I have one of the small Cintiqs. It's got a screen on it, yeah. I highly recommend it. If anyone's ever doing digital art, I highly recommend getting I think it's a Cintiq 17 or something like that. But like it's one of their most inexpensive ones because like Cintiqs for years just had the most expensive shit. But they came out with like a few years ago like the Cintiq 16, 17 or something like that, where it was just this small tablet with like a nice textured screen or with a really nice pen. It was like $700. It was like, holy shit, this is like their best one. It's just everything you could possibly want. I have it making these faces too wide, but actually this time it's not wide enough. $700. Pricey. Oh yeah, the iPad. Yeah, iPad's also really good. I would love to get an iPad just to have that option, because every time I see people drawing on those things, it looks really good. Honestly, it might be the best option these days. I'm not entirely sure. Never had one to test, so. But yeah, Cintiq, the Wacom Cintiq tablets usually would run from anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000, and that's just like, you know, not even like some of their fancier stuff. So it keeps going up and up. Got it for Procreate. Yeah, I've heard Procreate's really good. Yeah, it's the first time I got a tablet, the screen tablet, was years ago. I got one of the smaller Cintiqs back then as well. It was like a Cintiq 12 or something like that. And it took me a while to get used to that thing, because like, I don't know, I had no context for it. It was the first time ever doing something with that, and I just would refuse to try to learn how to do the no screen tablet. The no screen tablet, I was just like, nah, dude, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna break my goddamn brain trying to draw something. I'll just stick to the sketchbook, you know. And like, this is around the time where I was like, you know, getting a real good feel for like what paper textures were like and everything like that, and like what felt good to draw on. Taking note of like the pounds of paper and all that stuff. And then yeah, getting a screen tablet was just like, damn, this is really cool, but like it just doesn't feel right, you know, because it feels like you're drawing on ice. But yeah, it took me. I think I tried on and off for like a year, just trying to get used to the thing, and it eventually clicked to where I was actually being more productive on it. But this the Cintiq model that I'm working on right now, like, it has like a slightly textured screen, and it is so nice. It is the closest thing that I've had a screen tablet feel to actually drawing on a sketchbook, just because of the slight texture on the screen. Accuracy looks good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my setup. Do have to get some more pen heads at some point, though. They do wear out after a while. I just put in the last one I have. Let's try to fix this. Hey Jade, how's it going? Going good, how are you today? Doing alright, thanks for asking. How are you doing? Freezing to death at the Arctic temperature of 57 degrees. Should drop down to like 40 degrees sometime tonight. I don't have a comforter on my bed, so I'm just gonna be bundled up in some towels, probably. But then it's gonna immediately, the forecast says it's just gonna immediately just get hot again. It should be like 80 degrees by this weekend. Oh yeah, you got 57 there as well. It's funny. Saw pictures of your children. Your beautiful, beautiful scaly children, Jade. Your babies. It's literally on the title and description, but it was gamer tag name. Yeah. I that's totally fine too. Like I still am totally fine with just going by Bragg or Bergie and Mike as well. So like it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Like Nate's asked me like, should I call you something different now? It's like, nah, dude, just call me Bragg like you've always called me for the like 18 years. Oh yeah. Yeah, Bragg is my old gamer tag because Bragg is short for my Star Wars Galaxies character handle, which is this is fucking ancient history, but that was my first ever like online like anything that I interacted with other people. Star Wars Galaxies, an old MMO by SOE. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. It was the first time ever really playing anything like that. Like I didn't play WoW or anything yet. I just played Star Wars Galaxies MMO, and I made a random character, a guy, and his randomized name was Bregiase Freestar. Spelt like here. I'll type it in the chat. And yeah, I just ran with it. It didn't matter to me. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And then I ended up finding some people I talked to, and they just called me Bragg. So that's just how it was. The most badass randomized. Yeah, it was fun. But yeah, that brag was brag for a long time. Then one of my buddies was just like, um, good buddy of mine, also friend of Nate's, Colin or Flay, we call him. He just started calling me Bergie, like Bergie, just as like a nickname, just out of fun. And brag, Bergie, and then I like Bergie, so Bergie was cool too. So about the Bergie, yeah. Apparently Bergie's, I think, is a slightly more common nickname, or at least a name that I've seen. We're changing Xbox. Ham. Cool Goose 75. That's pretty good. Weekly or monthly art streams? I'd like to. But like it, we'll see how it goes, because it's like, it's kind of like the mood is a strike, and sometimes I just don't feel like drawing stuff that I can draw on stream, so. But I'd like to at least do it at least once a week or every other week, something like that. Plus, I'm trying to build up a new portfolio as well, so. Trying to use the streams as a motivator to do that. So this is your job? Is it game related? I'm sorry. No, I just do freelance right now. I just take commissions. I don't technically have a job. I'm technically unemployed. But I get by with commission stuff. Yeah, but I'm thinking about like trying to reach out and get some sort of resume going, you know. I'd love to work on games like in a studio or just a, like indie, like being in that environment where you're just creative and thinking mechanically. I think that is my passion for sure, is just to make that style of interactive media. Because like I went, like I was talking to Kat about, I went to art university and I was doing a lot of sculpture, and my passion was drawing. I like drawing more than I like sculpting, even though I was technically better sculpting than I was drawing at the time. Would you relocate? I'd be absolutely fine to relocate at this point. Like personally, I need to move. I need to find a new place or find a roommate or something, because like the rent's just getting too expensive to live here. But yeah, if I could relocate and find a place to work somewhere, even overseas, I don't care. Like I would absolutely love the experience to do something like that. But yeah, as I was telling you, Kat, with the university, the thing is that kind of like killed my motivation to keep going to university, is that they had the goal of that they set out to teach kids or teach new artists or anyone trying to learn, is that how to basically build a portfolio. And that was it. Like, okay, so like you're gonna take these classes, they're very expensive, and at the end of the day, we're just gonna help you build a portfolio, and then you're gonna do a portfolio review, and like you're gonna go to a showcase, and other studios and other things are gonna be looking at your portfolio. That's it. Like that was the payoff for going to a very expensive art school, right? Is that they're just gonna show you how to do a portfolio. That's it. Like, and like, you know, like the experiences that you get along the way are the actual like bonuses, but it was kind of like a kick in the knees, you know, just like fucking like, damn, that's it. And also like it just like towards the end there, like things were shifting around, like management was shifting around, school got more expensive for over the 3 years I was there, and I was losing so much motivation that I was like, you know, skipping out on classes and shit. My grades weren't great, and it was looking like I would need to spend another year just to get my grades up and then do the portfolio review stuff. So that just like, you know, that just wasn't for me. And also a part of it was that they weren't really teaching, they weren't really facilitating like the type of like work that I wanted to do. Like as a sculptor, you were learning how to be an art show artist, essentially. Like you were being taught how to present your work and just do art gallery stuff. And doing art gallery stuff is not for me. I don't want to fucking set up my art pieces in a big old room and do all those things like that. Like, no, that's not for me at all. Like, I tried. I really did. And I was just like, at the end of the day, I was just like, I'm not feeling this at all. I'd rather, like, the creative process of making everything and, like, the setup and everything was much more interesting to me than actually showing the pieces off. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. And at the time as well, like I was using the portfolio I had built over those 3 years to see if I can get into another school, which I did. I went to what was it called? It was a Pasadena school, California. What was it called? It was Art Center. Pasadena Art Center. And like this is a big time school, right? Like this is famous people went there, like Michael Bay, because it was very prestigious film school as well as art school. Michael Bay went there. Uh, Sid Sid Mead, like the artist behind like famous like art for like Blade Runner, uh Aliens, like all the spaceship designs and stuff was Sid Mead. So like I went to that school and I was there for about 6 months before I dropped out. And that was a cool experience once again. Like it was neat. But again, it came down to the extracurricular stuff. Like for the visual art core, I was actually in like the focused art of illustration. Like there's an illustration course and I was in that. Um and thankfully they like, one of the biggest things that held me back in the other school in Miami was they had like multiple art or multiple math courses, so many math courses, holy shit. Art history, medieval history, like things that is just like, this stuff's cool, like I don't give a shit about math, but damn dude, I just want to be there to do art stuff and that's all I care about. And like, there's all this other shit just really is there to bog you the fuck down. And like the schedule's already so tight. The school was on a quarter system, so it's not a semester but a quarter system, so you had to be pumping along, you had to be knocking shit out. And yeah, that's just yeah, taking math in art school is that's from it must be, right? Must be, cat. But yeah, like one of the biggest draws for the art center in California was that there was no math courses and when you took illustration, you weren't expected to do uh math, and that was nice. That was a neat little thing. But one of the things they got me on again is they had a very very in-depth writing course that you had to take, and like damn dude, at the time I just was not fucking interested in writing whatsoever. I'm much more interested in writing now, but like I couldn't write a paragraph to save my fucking life, dude. Every time it's just like, okay, now just put your thoughts into writing. I don't know how to fucking do that. I didn't know how to do that then. It's just like it was one of the hardest damn things for me, and like, I couldn't lean on anyone just like help me out. It's like fuck. Love numbers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, for sure, man. I don't know. It's just all mixed up. And the way the internet is now, you're better off finding a community online, learning online. And there still are like, paid stuff that you can do. Turn this music down a little bit for me. There we go. We should make comic books. Yeah, we are working creatively together, that's for sure. Not just on YouTube, but we got some plans. We got some stuff in the works. Brother made friends online doing lewd comics. Hey, that's nothing wrong with that, right? Gotta make some money somehow, right? That's right. Yeah, Jade knows. Whatever it takes. I was like, I know those commissions sound wild. Man, oh man. Yeah. Yeah, I know quite a few artists personally who have usually done their rounds in that department just to make ends meet, you know? Economy's pretty rough right now though. I don't know how well it's still working out. I don't think as many people have expendable income as they used to. That's why you became a house painter. I got you. Yeah, there's something definitely rewarding about labor work. All right, let's see what else we can do here. Older sister, so I'm still trying to let go from the fact that he's not like 2 anymore. He's over 22. Half the time I'm like, no, you're not supposed to know about that. That's pretty funny and very cute. Could never work behind a desk. Yeah, I can't push papers. That's for sure. Art might be a desk job, but not all the time. But the style of art that I do, digital 2D art, that's a desk job, but it's not a paper pusher. Let's see what to do. Kind of want to do some warm-ups of some improvised vehicles, so I think I'll try to do that, see what happens. Right now I'm not going to look for any references or anything like that yet, but I might later just to see how I feel. I had too much people anxiety. Creative deskerism, but heck. Oh yeah. mine neither, cat. Holy moly. Just gotta remember to get up and stretch, you know? I was doing did yoga for a little bit there last year for a few months. I did the DDPY. It's Diamond Dallas Page Yoga. And that shit was good, man. That was a really good program. I had never done yoga before. But DDP, he's a caring person. And he knows how to make an entertaining workout routine. It knocks you out to sleep. Yeah, it's pretty intense. It can be. But like I remember like doing I couldn't I could barely bend. If I were to bend my torso down, it would be no more than like a 90-degree angle. Like I couldn't touch my toes or nothing just because how stiff my back is, right? But like just after doing DDPY for a few months and like going out and doing walking and doing all that, just stretching out those tendons and everything like that, I was just able, oh shit, I could just do this now. That was wild. Show me the way to deal with people. be a bee. Alright, let's see what happens. Saw Ric Flair live back in the day. Yeah, those were the days, huh? You know, he's back. Ric Flair, he's not wrestling, but he's back. He's back in AEW. Wishes he could have created Flair Yoga. Yeah, Sting, the wrestler Sting has been wrestling for a few years in AEW, and just recently he announced that he's retiring again, like for good. And as a treat, they're doing this whole thing with Ric Flair. He's gonna be on ringside with the Stinger as he retires, does his last couple shows, because he's retiring, I think, early next year. Used to be an avid wrestler fan. Yeah, hell yeah, Jade. Yeah, don't worry. Flair is still retiring. Really long doors. Jim Dugan. So, yeah, Tony Khan millions to do it. Yeah, I guess so. Mid 80s. Yeah, I don't know too much about 80s wrestling or much of 90s wrestling too much. I was present for a lot of shows, just watching TV, but I was just hanging out with my cousins and I was watching them watch it, so or being around when they were watching it. So I didn't really get into wrestling until a few years ago. Like becoming an actual fan of wrestling and with my buddy helping me out, being a good friend, hanging out, show me the light of how cool wrestling is. like a scoop inside. Yeah, it's like a boat. Miss Roddy Piper. Yeah, I honestly don't even really know him from wrestling. I just know him from They Live, to be honest. Tommy Dreamer deathmatch stuff. I gotcha. Oh man, Jade, your mom sounds awesome. Best movie. Just saw it last night, really. Oh wow, what a coincidence, Cat. um, I heard they're in talks of doing a remake. No, why? She was. Took you to see Kiss. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty rad, Jade. Yeah, my mom also loved all that stuff. She wasn't a wrestling fan, but she loved going to concerts. It's too low. Something like that. Hmm. Just would care about you guys being safe. Yep. Sounds like a good mom. Family of 6. Wow. And one boy. That's a big family. No clue what that's like. I was raised as a single child. I have 2 half sisters, but I don't really know them. Both older than me. So teeth on it. A huge, ridiculous exhaust and snorkel on it. That's funny, Jade. Best times, though. Yeah, man, try to imagine what it's like without the internet. Like going back. Like I grew up in the 90s, but had a little bit of no internet, but still. Never seeing Meatloaf live? Oh, I gotcha. That's awesome, cat. Sounds fun. Everybody here just got some awesome moms. Excuse me. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, cat. Yeah, I'm just doodling. Let's do a truck or something. Bless your heart. That's funny. It's a big truck. Something like this. So everyone's plan for tonight? Chilling. I want to try to stream for as long as possible. Last night I was up so I didn't work at all last night like I was wanting to. And ended up just playing Tavern Master for like 6 hours straight, and I was like, oh my fucking god. And it was literally playing the game till like 7:30 this morning. It's like, damn, I should have streamed that or something. I don't know. But I was just like zoning out, super zoning out, listening to other streamers talking and stuff like that. So wasn't even paying attention to what they were saying. I was just hearing that background noise. You need to buy this game. Careful, cat. It's a dangerous one. But I'll probably start streaming it after I'm done drawing, honestly. Tastemaker? What's Tastemaker? Is that like you just make drinks or something? Those high axles. Do a dually. Super simplified version of the tavern game. Little restaurants you control per level with goals. Okay. Yeah, that sounds chill. I was also trying out this other game before Tavern Master. It's called Dice Legacy. I don't know if you've heard of it, but that one's a cool game purely off of how unique it is. I feel like because it's like an RTS, but you with dice rolls, like constant dice rolls, and it's interesting. But like, and I think the merits are purely from just how unique it is, and the art style is pretty nice too. But if you really like dice rolling, I'd recommend trying it out. There might even be a demo. I'm not sure. But I was finding myself getting pretty frustrated, and it wasn't. And I guess that's just like par for the course of like if you're gonna make a game about purely dice rolling. So you could have it either way. You could be just like hitting the lucky streaks or like nothing, like absolutely nothing. But the frustrations I was having was that like the game just doesn't really explain itself that well in the game. So like it doesn't really like present the what your progression loop is gonna be. Like all you know is that winter sucks. So you gotta prepare for winter and then you gotta keep moving up the board. And that's about it. And then it's like the research there's like a research tree and all these things, right? So I don't know. I enjoyed the little bit that I played. I don't know how long did I play that. Let's see. For the best have fun games, yeah, yeah. That's a good way to look at it. I played it for just a little over 5 hours here, according to Steam. And like, yeah, I the aesthetic and like dice rolling drew me in, and it is just a unique title. There's really nothing quite like it that I've ever seen with all these combination of ideas. Um, but yeah, it definitely had me wanting to stop playing more than a few times. So, and then yeah, I'll just like play Tavern Master ad nauseum and never look back. Apparently, That's the vibe that's selling me these days, or right now. Cause like I remember it was like 5 in the morning. I was like, man, I don't even feel tired playing this fucking game. Cause it's like purely like I don't know. It must have been just pure like it's just pure dopamine like rush keeping me up of like just like again that game must have been just like they looked at scientific like addictive like game mechanics and just put them in a game that isn't predatory because Tavern Master could easily be like a gotcha game, but it's not. Like it feels like the fully evolved version of like Farmville or something like that, you know? They know the secret sauce exactly. Time flies by, yeah. The time will literally melt away as you're playing a game like that. Yeah, I think yeah, Jade's on it. Both. It's both. Absolutely. Trying to get Nate and Rao to play Minecraft. The rage. But also be addicted at the same time. Oh man, that'd be something. I wouldn't mind playing Minecraft again if it's heavily modded. Like I think I would like the mod where you literally start on a single block and then you have to build up and just like there's so many like different like mechanics involved in it where you basically are building like a factory that produces things. Skyblock, yeah, yeah. I think I'd be down to try that out, but I don't think I could seriously get back into vanilla Minecraft again. I've spent so much time in Minecraft that I think I've completely burnt myself out of that game. You went straight for the rage mod. Rage mode. Uh, Tried Minecraft once. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I can't see myself playing vanilla Minecraft ever again. At least for like, like I used to. Cuz I played that on when it dropped on the Xbox 360 cuz I didn't have a PC at the time. And it was limited. Like there was a limited amount of blocks. Like there was just an end to the world, right? So, and I think that was before the Ender Dragon was in the game. Just couldn't get into it. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's definitely like it was definitely the 90s to early 2000s kids version of Tetris. Like that's just like it was the most simplistic, easy to get into game for kids around that time. Let's make these wheels offset a little bit. Yeah, yeah. That's right. Yeah, Cat. I've seen some survival mode mods for Minecraft, or just like complete like game overhaul mods. Like some people make it into an RPG with just like D&D style mechanics, or just really hardcore survival. I wouldn't mind trying those out either. But yeah. There's a lot of really good like mod pack games these days. Certainly a lot more than there used to be. Like you could literally just like go to a website, download an entire mod pack that just like has like hundreds of mods for you to easily install. And it's basically installing like a game. Again, it feels very old school too, because that's just basically what PC gaming was in the 90s, right? PC gaming in the late 90s to the mid 2010s, 2005, 2010. That era is kind of what PC gaming felt like. You just go to a website, download something, unpack it, do all this stuff. Inventory management is a big deal. That's also a game I wouldn't mind trying at some point. 7 days. I still haven't played it. I think I own it. I think somebody gifted it to me years ago on Steam. I just never played it. It'd have to be with a lot of buds though. It's hell without mods. Yeah, I believe that. Believe that. From what I've seen, yeah, I believe that. Greenhouse is so fun, but oh god, yeah. Yeah, Greenhouse doesn't really seem like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd like that one. I'd try it with a bud. It has co-op. I'd do it that way, but I wouldn't play it solo. Oh my gosh. Cheese cat. Co-op is the way to go, yeah, for sure. Um and also a lot of survival games like to do like underwater shit. Like that's something I struggle with a lot. But if it has co-op, I'll usually just send whoever's playing with me underwater and not me, so Like I like Sea of Thieves for a little bit I played. I like Raft. Raft is cool, but fuck man, I'm dipping in that water. I don't want to be there, that's for sure. I cannot play Subnautica. I've tried. I've really tried to play both Subnautica games. Uh it's the biggest like catch 22 for me as far as like uh impractical fears. Uh but just like I absolutely love like underwater like aquatic life uh and like that aesthetic. Like one of my favorite stories growing up as a kid was like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, and seeing that movie, like the old movie of it, where like the Nautilus looked like a swordfish. That that was one of the coolest fucking things to me as a kid. I absolutely love it, even to this day. I absolutely love that design of that submarine, and like just the prospect of like that adventure of the unknown. It's just so fucking cool to me. But like when I'm in that situation, I don't want to be there. Like I don't want to be a part of that whatsoever. Like if Subnautica had co-op, like an actual like built-in co-op part of it, I think I'd be able to manage. Uh but damn, it's just too much when there's like the imagery of just being in the middle of the ocean with like nothing around you, and you look under the waves and there's just nothing. You see nothing but just it just fades into darkness and you can't see the bottom. And it's just like that is my biggest fear. We introduced you to a game that is heart attack in a package, death in the water, water too. Yeah, no thanks. I don't even know what that is, but I'm good. I have no idea what that is. Uh, I'm good. Yeah, there's a lot of games that prey on thalassophobia. Um, one game recently I played it on the channel. That actually like I would say it actually helped me with my thalassophobia. Was Under the Waves. There's a game came out this year called Under the Waves. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but like that game actually does nice twist of it, a nice twist of like the typical like underwater exploration game, where it doesn't make like the aquatic life the bad guys. You know, it doesn't make sharks your enemies. It doesn't do any of that. And instead, like aquatic life is there to be promoted as like something that's worth being protected, which is the message of the of like a hidden message of the game. Uh yeah, and like it's just a nice like soothing chill environment. And there are spooky themes to it cuz the guy, your main character, he's like going through a lot. Like he's processing a lot, and he's doing like this underwater like job in this like alternate history like future where like everything looks like it's like Space Odyssey technology, but it's like in the future, right? You know, so you still have like the CRTV, like the big chunky round TV stuff. Everything's and it's just very advanced still. Like there's drones, there's this super submarine that you're in that's just super maneuverable, and it's very cool. And you live underwater in a pod. Like it's very advanced, but the aesthetic is like retro future. So like that's what drew me in, other than like it being an underwater game and like it just being more about that. Uh, I absolutely love that shit so much. And I was pleasantly surprised that Under the Waves wasn't just a thalassophobia like inducing like kind of like horror game, right? So it's more of like this chill kind of like character story game where the gameplay itself is that you're just exploring the underwater like open world map around your pod. Much nicer game, yeah. You have limited oxygen. There's maybe a kraken near you. Oh god, yeah, first person. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. I'll look this game up right now. See, Death on the Water. Water 2. Oh yeah, I have seen this game. I have. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that shit, dude. I'm good. It's an impressively very good looking game. But like it also just kind of feels like it's a tech demo, right? It is pretty bad. Like yeah, like I remember seeing footage for this game. It's like look how realistic everything is. The fish moving, the fish AI from COD is here. Um, and like everything, like the lighting is pristine and just perfect looking. Everything looks real, right? And then all of a sudden you're dealing with sirens. Sharks are attacking you because there's a siren's curse, and then there's a kraken, and then there's also just a sea dragon. Like it shit doesn't make any fucking sense. uh, yeah, it just definitely felt like it was an Epic 5 or Unreal Engine 5 tech demo. That's what it looked like to me. It handled surprisingly well. Scroll the animals in there. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Doesn't sound like fun. And then isn't that what we want games to be at the end of the day, you know? Just have a good fun time. IGP play it. Nearly lost it. I can imagine. Like this game is designed around making people just like hate the underwater, or people who are afraid of underwater be horrified. All about fun, yeah. I almost threw up. Cat almost threw up encountering the Kraken. Swam right to it. Oh my goodness, Jesus, that sounds awful. Yeah, I'll probably watch some footage. I'll watch some footage later. Because I don't think I've seen footage of the Kraken. That's all I see now. I looked it up on YouTube. Death in the Water 2, and the first video to come up is the ending to Death in the Water 2 is absolutely epic battle. So, I'll check that out later. Cats don't like water anyway. Exactly, Jade. Jade, say, you gotta listen to Jade, Cat. See, it's tempting now. It's so scary. Yeah, I'm good. I would never play a game like that. I don't know. I like there's also that PvP game. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but it's sharks versus divers. And the divers have to go through and protect their drone and collect gold and loot while the sharks just jump scare in depth. That's it. Yeah, thanks, Scott. And just scare the living shit out of the human players. Is actually fun. Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that one, Cat. It's too much. I think I'd even get scared as like the shark, like playing as the shark, or at most I could only play as the shark. About a shark named Little Tooth. Got big eyes. Little top hat. That sounds awesome. Yeah, that sounds pretty silly. There's also, I think it was called Maneater. There's that game as well. Maneater. Like I I almost tried that game out, but yeah, I'm good. I just can't do it. Even when you are the monster, I can't fucking do it. Let's try another little vehicle. Let's get a little messy with it. Looks so chaotic. Too many sharks, no thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's just very ridiculous, right? Just you're a super shark. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just something I guess I would passively avoid is something like those types of games. Um, and it was just like so refreshing to have a game like Under the Waves where it wasn't about making the underwater the bad guy. And it did follow in like the line of like okay, humans are bad because like or corporate industry is bad because it was like there's like oil spill like uh parts in the game. There's also just like they play on like the mystery factor really well. We're a fan of the Jaws movies. Jade, I love the Jaws movies. I love the Jaws movies. I swear it's the biggest catch 22 or just like the most like it doesn't make any sense, I know. I love the Jaws movies. The first movie is so iconic. It's just so good. And I actually went back I read the book that it was based on like it was either this year or late last year. And I was stunned because I didn't know really anything about the book other than a few things that I had heard over the years. And I was just like, wow, this book is like has so much going on in it. And it's just kind of crazy that the movie doesn't even like touch on like half of that shit. There's like mafia involvement. There's like the Brody's wife is cheating on him and like it's just so it's like it's a soap opera that has a giant shark monster in it. uh in front of the Jaws ride? Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, yeah. It's just it's purely being like just like lost at sea. Like, and that's also another thing I should add on to it is like I think sharks are fucking awesome. I think they're so cool. Ever since I was a kid, I still have vivid like recollection of like bringing my shark book with me when I was in like elementary school or like the first or second grade or something like that, and just like bringing my shark book to school with me and like reading it and looking over it every day at lunchtime. I did play Dredge, Cat. I did play Dredge. Dredge was very cool. I didn't finish it though. I kind of fell off it towards the end. It kind of got a little repetitive, too repetitive for my liking. But Dredge is good. I would still recommend that game. Uh, but yeah, as a kid, I would bring that shark book with me all the time. I love sharks. And I think that's it might have been like what stemmed or like what brought on like maybe the fear into my adulthood is this like knowing too much about them kind of thing. It's just like kind of like there's like yeah, my biggest irrational fear isn't just like being lost out at sea with like no hope of getting out of the water. It's being lost out at sea with like a bottomless ocean and then there's just one great white shark just out there. It's just like fuck that, dude. Just kill me right now. I don't want to be ever in that situation ever. I would like and the only thing scarier than that I think is just being adrift in space. Like you're in space in a fucking astronaut suit and you just can't do anything. Like you're just fucking fucked. You're adrift in space. Those are my two biggest irrational fears. Too much of it a big word, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I still think they're awesome. I think sharks are cool as hell. The Jaws series is awesome. They get really stupid and campy, which is just funny. Like I think Jaws 4 has one of the funniest things. That movie's like an hour and 20 minutes long. It's like fucking short as hell. It's super dumb. Jaws 3D also just super dumb and funny. Both those fears are solid. Yeah. Yeah, just like it's awful to imagine being stuck in that situation, right? You're just there panicking for until you're dead, I guess. Just like that's it. Yeah, yeah, disconnecting, having that moment where you just like you're fucked and you're just drifting away. Oxygen's getting low or whatever. I don't know. Just just fuck those situations. Adding that to your list, places not to to not die. Yeah, next to the Florida Everglades. Oh, yeah. Gators don't scare me that much. I don't want to be near one, but there's been situations where like I've gone kayaking down a river and just on like the shoreline like 50 yards away is just the biggest motherfucker, the hugest fucking alligator I've ever seen, like out of captivity, and just like yep, that thing's just chilling there. It was like close to winter too, so you know, I guess they're hibernating or whatever. Yeah, gators are just cool as hell. They're just fucking huge dinosaurs, right? Plus the babies are really cute as well. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah, the reptile family, yeah. Yeah, gators are cool. Wouldn't want to fuck with one, obviously, but not horrified of them. It always sucks to see like, you know, or hear things about people just fucking with gators or doing something like that. Because people still do that shit, obviously. There's so many fucking people in this state. them. Let's do something like this. Got my cyberpunk car here. Bearded dragon slims just like that. That's cool, dude. So cute. Yeah. Yeah, reptiles are cool. Kat, you joining us for GTFO on Thursday? You have a dog, how cute. I raised tiny dinosaurs. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The new rundowns are brutal. Well, we just got to start from the beginning, right? I never got super far in a GTFO with any team, but see how it goes. 8, 9 now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so they just keep adding new deeper and deeper levels. That's pretty cool. I don't yeah, I don't think I have many hours in GTFO. We can check real quick. Yeah, I have about just over 6 hours in the game, so not much, but they delete the older rundowns. Oh, gotcha. That's interesting. Do that. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I don't even know, like we're just gonna have to like reinforce like just over and over again. All right, Rao, do not run off. For fuck's sakes, if you run off, we're all dead. How rage inducing this one is. Oh man, no, that's a lot. I know, yeah, that was the big takeaway from me from the little bit I played, is that the runs can just take a really fucking long time. Um, it didn't piss me off though. Like I didn't mind even a wipe. So like it was a bummer to like lose, especially close to the end, but it wasn't rage inducing for me. I just understand that's just kind of like the nature of the game, right? Is that it's a hardcore co-op game, and that shit is hella niche. Already planning sabotage or counter sabotage, I would say. Yeah, counter sabotage. Sabotage Rao before he sabotages us. Yeah, absolutely, Jade. 100%. 1000% even. I don't think that game doesn't have respawns, right? Like you can't just spawn back in. Limited spawner. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I don't know how intensive like the shooting segments get like in the later levels, but the biggest, I think, the hurdle for that game is just getting past like the stealth segments. Like they can be really tense, but like I'd rather just use my cool gun. My cool gun with thermal sights. Oh, I see. May not have it in a new rundown. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm use the melee more than you heal yourself. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully it'll be a good time. I hope it's not too difficult, you know, for them to enjoy it. I'm sure we'll get like a plenty of like, well, I wish I was just playing Lethal Company or something like that. Not funny, silly ones, yeah. Yeah, they're I can't like so I imagine we're gonna be using like in-game like VoIP like we do with Lethal Company. But like does that trigger the monsters too? By talking around the monsters? I can't remember. Don't think so. Yeah, it was just like movement, right? I remember the movement. Like there's a when it's like, heart is like pulsing, stop moving. Just gun sounds, explosions, all that. Shoot. Hey, you gotta go out. Gotta go out on your terms. Guns ablazing. The guns are really cool in that game. And actually, I like that you can just pick a loadout and run with it. You don't have to unlock anything. Alright, I'll be right back. Uh, get up and stretch. Get some water. If you've been Right. Just gotta order some food because I completely forgot. I have nothing at the house. Hey, thank you, Cap. Hey, Oliver, how's it going, dude? Always eat. My healthy diet of 1.5 meals per day has been working out. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm gonna be looking like this car. The image of health. Six-wheel two-seaters are dope. Yeah, thanks, man. Fucking around. I started drawing a truck, then I guess I just drew the like something that looks like the Death Stranding truck. Got that going. Mad Maxis, you like it? Yeah, I'm feeling a little inspired on that one. Bridges truck, yeah. Yeah, I said I was gonna. I feel like I'm gonna draw a truck, and then I just drew Death Stranding. So Oliver, it's freezing here, dude. Cold front's washing in. It's 56 degrees right now. Absolutely brutal. I'm in shorts and I have a hoodie on. I can't stand it. I'm using my PC as a space heater. Start. No, I don't need to start a fire. My PC runs hot. Burning furniture. It's time. Oh, it's not that bad. Not yet. Maybe tomorrow. I might need to start a bonfire. It's just too damn cold. I had to put a hoodie on. This is ridiculous. Oh wow, it's too late. I waited too long to order some food. Achy band? Sky is falling. The sky is falling, Jade, and it's cold. 10 Celsius. That sounds about right? Yeah. Time to eat my furniture. But I burned it, Oliver. That's the load order here. Is burning the furniture because it's too cold. And then figuring out what to eat. That's what comes after. I didn't think you were a vegan. Oh, there's a lot you don't know about my diet, Oliver. You know that tofu stuff? It's not so bad. order something quick. Oh, God. Resident Evil 3 for $10. That's a good one. It's short. It's a short game. You can easily beat that one real quick. Yeah, finish Inscription. This weekend, it's coming. It's coming, Jade. It's gonna happen. Oh yeah, we can do it on Friday, right? All right. Let's do that, man. Sounds good. Sounds good, Oliver. Yeah, yeah. All of our streams were gonna be nighttime for us, Jade. Just for Jade. Yeah. Heavy streaming. Eat something. All right, I will. Don't worry, Oliver. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh no, what happened? All right, we'll go with that. Is it working? Is it gonna do it? All right, it worked. Okay. I am saved. All right, I'll be right back. All right. You East Coast too, Cat? If you're still here. They should. Yeah, Northeast. Yeah. Yeah, almost 9. Okay. Let's try something a little different. So check Discord. There's sale on PlayStation as well. Just thought, like, what the hell am I even gonna do for the holidays? I don't have any plans. I might even stream, who knows? It's been a super chill few hours. Off to eat. Yeah, Kat, it was a lot of fun chatting with you. I hope you enjoy your dinner. I'll catch you next time. Played any Resident Evil co-op games? Have we? I don't think so. I think we tried one of the free-to-play ones like a couple months back. The thing was so bad, I was just like, this isn't even... Can't do anything in this game. I'd love to play... I've been meaning to play Resident Evil 5 again. Because I'm sure they're gonna try and remake it as well. Just stream on RE6? Yeah, RE6 would be pretty funny. That game is so ridiculous. Yeah, 5 is also co-op. That was the first one. First co-op Resident Evil game. It's not as stupid as 6 though. It's pretty dumb. But it's not nearly as dumb as 6. Yeah, totally. Yeah. I wonder if that's on sale. Or if it's on the PlayStation Plus. Let's see. PS Plus. All because we have to remember Oliver's limited to PlayStation games and streaming, so we'll get them on PC one of these days. Uh-oh. Stream? I'm getting a warning now? Does everything seem alright with the stream with you, Jade? Alright, 6. I'm gonna message him right now. RE5 is $5. It's on sale. Seems fine? Alright, good. Must be YouTube. Hmm. Damn, Alan Wake 1 is $15 still. Oh, Oliver already owns RE5. Okay. I don't know if I own 6 on PlayStation though. I'm not liking these braces on the tracks. Let's get rid of all that junk. Let's see, what can we do? Get rid of this as well. If we made it like swivel, be pretty cool. Did I get dinner? Yeah, I ordered it. It is on its way. Looks like we got 2 streams tomorrow. Gonna try to do RoboCop in the evening. Early evening. And then we're gonna do continuation of Wheel of Random, which we got Jusant. So we're gonna play a little bit of Jusant tomorrow. That'll probably be earlier. If I don't stay up all night playing Tavern Master tonight. Uh-oh. Did freeze? Oh, okay. It is saying it's doing okay right now. It's fine now, okay. Thanks, Jade. Appreciate it. Thought it went to eat, yeah. In fact, the food just got here, so I'm gonna go and grab it. Then we will continue eating and arting. Just a moment. Ooh, you know, do something cool with that actually. Let's see. Yeah, we'll mess around with more of that. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. Got my food. Move the mic away a little bit. Okay. This looks nuts. Oh wow, that's good. Got some sushi and some chicken and rice. Nate's new clips from Lethal Company cracked yet? Oh yeah, the chasing down the Mothman.
Get him! Get him, Brigg! Get him! Get him! Get him! He's right here! He's coming after me! Give me! Where you go? Ah! Get him! Get him! Ow, God! Where's he at? I don't see him! He's behind you! Get him! Get him! Get him again! Just... yeah!
Shit was funny. Yeah, that game is gold for sure. Is equal parts hilarious and just terrifying. It's such a good fucking combo. Great stream game, yeah, absolutely.
Ralph?
Where's the entrance? Where's the entrance?
Ralph?
Help! Help!
How am I gonna help you? I got nothing!
I don't know! Ah!
Are you on a railing?
I'm on a railing! Oh my god!
Ralph?
Can you lure it back?
Hey! Hey!
I don't know.
Are you upstairs?
I don't know where I am, I've got a light!
Hey!
Oh! Okay. One sec.
Hey! It's coming for me!
So good. Reminds you of an old German tank? Yeah. Yeah, it's running off some inspired shapes, yeah. Oh yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. I love Top Gear. Did you see what of old Brit Top Gear? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess they're still going with it. But yeah, I just watched the one with Clarkson, James May, Richard Hammond, those guys. And the Stig. Did you see what happened with the Richard Hammond? I didn't know he would he was in a awful car accident, like in a test track or something like that, right? And he was in a coma. Like he like yeah, I saw a video of him like last year where he released a video about it. I think it was last year. And that shit was wild. I had no idea. It was just him talking about like his near death experience of like what was going on in his uh unconscious brain, you know, just like having dreams about walking up this this hiking this path he'd hike all the time when he was home. And dreaming about a tree. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty damn bad. Miracle he's alive. Oh wow. Caught on fire. Yeah, that's terrible. Just went straight through. Damn. I don't think I have. Would you recommend it? Is it pretty good? Oh, it's another show. I see. Prime Original. Is this the show where he got hurt? Richard Hammond? I gotcha. I always hate to see it when they get hurt, but they do some dangerous shit. Yeah, that shit's scary. I like a lot of motorsport stuff. I like some racing. I like off-road wheeling, those type of content. Like Baja racing, tour racing. Um, but yeah, it doesn't make watching crashes any easier. That shit's hard to look at sometimes. My most recent interest in the racing stuff that I just learned about not too long ago is super stadium truck racing, or stadium super truck racing, SST. That shit is dope. That shit is so fucking cool. It's just a bunch of souped up trucks, like Baja trophy trucks that are made for like street racing, and they whip those things around. They only have three wheels on the ground a lot of time. Uh, they do jumps. That's just a spectacle, and it's really cool to watch. Used to play NASCAR. Oh wow, cool. Yeah, yeah, just wrecks are always super sketch. Like I think I was watching a compilation of like NASCAR wrecks and I had to stop watching that shit. Watching the pit crew getting run over, oh my god. Pit crews like are the unsung heroes for sure in that sport. There's also just a super nasty crash I watched happen. I don't remember what year it was from. It was I think it wasn't that long ago. Um, but like this car just got whipped up and like crashed into the crash cage on the side, and the fucking engine just went through the cage, like into the crowd. like, like that shit's insane, man. Yeah, it's just terrifying. Yeah, I'll have to remember that. I'll write that down, Jed. Save it. That does sound fun. I don't watch a lot of TV, but every once in a while. Me either. I watch first 48 in Ghost Hunters. Right for the rest of the time. For the rest of the time, I watch streamers. Yeah, yeah. I already did. Almost done eating here, and I'll get back to it. Okay. Oh, all good, Jed. No problem at all. Need sushi now? Oh, dude. I had what they called a monster roll. I never. It's just flavorful text. But let's see. What is it made out of? It's tempura shrimp, avocado, I think. Let me check real quick. Monster roll. There it is. Shrimp, tempura, cream cheese, avocado, and then crab, tempura crab meat on the top with spicy mayo and eel sauce. Really good. Really, really good. First time having that. Eel sauce is great, yeah. It's real good. Real good. Dragon roll? Oh yeah, yeah. Dragon roll is good. Pretty similar, yeah. Right, right. Spicy, yeah, 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 yeah. So good. I love anything with the salmon. Salmon as well. A little bit of a twist on the tank track. Can't stand sashimi texture. Yeah, I don't. It's really only salmon. Salmon that I'll eat raw. With sushi specifically, I've tried it in dishes and it just is not the same. I much prefer it in smaller bites. If it's really thin, yeah. Tuna in small pieces, okay. Yeah, I'm a little spooked to try tuna raw. Do something like this. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know that. I know that cooking style. I'm pretty careful with my diet these days, though. I am underweight, though, currently, so... Weight has never been an issue, it's just I try to avoid sugar. And it's just so damn hard, because they just put sugar in everything. Absolutely everything. Yeah, salt. Yeah. Too much sodium. Too much sugar. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. That sounds good, Jade. Crab is your nemesis? Oh no. Love bread and pasta, yeah. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that stuff. Damn, nope, too many carbs. A lot of carbs. Yeah, if I eat anything with a lot of carbs these days, it kind of just knocks me out. Not adjusted to it as much anymore. I still have I wouldn't say I'm like keto like levels because I think keto's like 50 something carbs a day. And like you can drink something and it would have more carbs than the daily allowance. That a keto diet allows. But I do try to keep it managed. Just difficult to do. Couldn't survive on that, yeah. Yeah, keto's something else. A lot of people swear by it though, it's understandable. It's just it's an intensive, life-changing diet. Here we go. Let's do a seaplane. Big seaplane. Thanks, Chad. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Hubby had open heart surgery. Oh, jeez. When did that happen, Jade? When did you have that surgery? Yeah, it's all about reading the labels and getting adjusted to that. It's just a nightmare. Cause like there's so many things that are hidden in the labels, and it's like you can't even trust it a lot of times. You just have to like manage it yourself, and you have to learn exactly what you can manage personally, because you know it's your body, you know. 4 years ago. Yeah, it's a scary one for sure. I hope he's recovered well enough. My mom had open heart surgery years ago. Remember going through that. That was rough. Even ground turkey has no fat, but catch it and it has added salt. Yeah, yeah. I see. Well, I hope he gets the help that he needs, you know. Wish you good, both of you all the best of luck in that. Let's put a wing on this thing. His name is Micah already. Doesn't look great. Hmm. Well, from one mic to another, I wish him the best. Don't like that. All right, I'll look at a PBY. Hmm. Hmm. Do I use a digital pencil? Like a pen? Yeah, I'm using a pen on like a screen tablet right now, if that's what you mean. Yeah, yeah. It's a good tablet. I like it a lot. Still not feeling this. Try this. This thing's sneaker. Maybe. I'm still not feeling it. Call it a wipe. Do something else here. Let's try. Now I'm just slapping shapes down. Looks good still. Oh, thanks. Mhm. First scan, it looks like a speedboat. Yeah, I was getting that vibe too. Did you ever watch the show Lost, Jade? Yeah, yeah. Just one second. I was just remembering that show last night, and I was like, yeah, man. That was something. Early 2000s. Yeah, I think it was the 5th season was coming out in like 2009. I was in college early 2008 to like 2011. And I remember Lost being a craze around then. And I got into it because, like, I think that's when Hulu came out, like, originally. And you could just, like, download it, or you could just, like, watch it on... Oh, no, CBS. CBS, it was on CBS, and it had... CBS had its own app. Like Walking Dead now. CBS had its own app, and I ended up just watching all the episodes that were on there, catching up, and just being absolutely enthralled by the mystery. Because I love that shit. I love that surreal, weird shit, right? And it was cool. It's always cool when a show just makes you talk. Makes you want to ask people if they saw that episode and what they thought about it. Maybe I should do something else. Land of the Lost. Oh, yeah, I know what show you're talking about, yeah. I think I'm pretty sure they try to do remakes of it and stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the truth. Some TV shows are just really good still, but there's a lot more of it now in there. Mostly watch stream is more entertaining. Yeah, I get that. It's the new, it's definitely the new TV, that's for sure. Okay. Go. You laugh more at Sunday's Lethal Company stream than I have watched mainstream entertainment since Deadpool 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lethal Company is fucking funny. It really is, Jade. Yep. It's just a combination of everything. It's just it works so fun. It's just really funny. All of it together. Yeah, for sure, Jade. It'd be a funny thing to see exactly what the devs or whoever made it. It could literally be made by one person. I have no idea what they actually envisioned for the game and if they even dreamed of it even being as popular as it is. Because it feels like it's a natural smash hit, you know what I mean? And it's in early access too, so. What game is Crypt playing? Last train home overhead survival on a train. Huh. Never heard of it. Let's check it out. This is expensive. Well, it's like a war trade. THQ. Real-time tactics is RTS. Okay. Hmm. So it's like a survival RTS where you have to depend on a train. I'm assuming you. That's pretty interesting. It's different. Hmm. Keep an eye on it, I suppose. I love RTS games, or at least I used to. It's been a while since I played a really good one that I liked. I don't really jump at them. You don't see them a whole bunch either. Oh yeah, trains are cool as well. I still want to play Void Train. Let's see, what are we gonna draw here? I'm trying to get some references together. You think the devs abandoned it? Oh, that sucks. Draw a death train, yeah. I'll add it to the list. I'll be right back 1 minute. Like, did you play Slay the Princess? No, I don't think so. No, doesn't sound familiar. Let me look it up. She'll destroy everything. That's an Oliver game stream. What in the world? What is this game? I see it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews, and it came out in October this year too. Huh. What kind of game is this? Choice Matters, psychological horror visual novel. Lovecraftian. Dark comedy. Interesting. CRPG. Short about 4 or 5 hours. 10 endings. Reminds you of Inscription a little bit. Yeah, that's interesting. Never heard of it. I'll add it to the list, or add it to my wish list. I still gotta finish the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I started that like a week or two ago, and I was really enjoying it. But then I fell off it and started playing some other stuff. But yeah, I was really digging that game. This is a very clever choices matter game with just some really solid writing. I streamed the first part of the game because I actually landed on it with the Wheel of Random. It was on the list, and that was the first game for that segment that I'm trying to do. So I streamed like two hours of it, but it's kind of like a heavy game. Like it doesn't pull its punches. Like it deals with a lot of like heavy matters, like personal, social matters, and a lot of reading and stuff like that. And I'm not one to read out loud too often, so didn't think it would be too good of a streaming game. But and it's also just like I was just trying to sit back and enjoy it, right? Just kind of like just really sink into it because I was enjoying it so much in that first little bit. Oh, okay, that's cool. Good to know. Yeah, I had the preview video on Steam muted. But yeah, I'll have to I'll keep it in mind for sure. Okay, right on. Did I do? Oh shoot! I'll be right back one sec. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're gonna try to do Gundam. X Elden Ring. Play this war of mine? Sounds familiar. This war of mine Final Cut. Oh yeah. This is an old game, yeah. Yeah, too dark for me probably. Too dark for me. Okay. So pretty dark, but very good, yeah. Choice matters game again, yeah. End Zone? Good RTS? Yeah, I don't recognize that name either. RTS-ish. Gotcha. Just getting our bearings here. Let's see. Never watched Elden Ring? Elden Ring's fun. No streams for it that you've seen? It's pretty popular. I'm sure there's still some streams going on right now. I did try to get Nate into playing Elden Ring, but it's just not really his kind of game, I don't think. Just wasn't really into it. Yeah. Understandable. Do something like that. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, I love Baldur's Gate so much. I was just thinking about how much I want to play it again. I definitely want to stream a playthrough of my own. Me and Oliver are planning on playing it as well. Help guide him through that a little bit without holding his hand too much. Never played D&D? Yeah. knowing D&D certainly helps, but I feel like Baldur's Gate is just such like an easier, more digestible version of like what D&D proper is. It's just such a nice like slice of what D&D is. Shoes too big. Slim them down for the design. Combat style you can never play. The turn-based stuff. They're just a lot of like spells, actions, all that stuff, yeah. Yeah, I love it. It's kind of surprising because you like Dragon Age. You hated the combat in Dragon Age? I gotcha. Something like this. Oh, I see. Yep, I'll be the Final Fantasy games that haven't. I'm still trying to kind of backtrack and do those. Because I did miss out on a lot on most of them. The only Final Fantasy I've actually truly ever really played all the way is Final Fantasy 14, the MMO. And I played a little bit of 16, the recent one, but I didn't finish it. I don't know if I ever will. The combat in that one just wasn't doing it for me. The Devil May Cry style. You played a lot of 14. Okay, cool. After 15. Yeah, me neither. I'm not super into the big combo mashers. Love the Far Cry games. Yeah, I like Far Cry games too. I don't know. I haven't been liking the newer ones though. I played the shit out of 3, and I played even more of 4. 6 was the one that was in America, right? Or was the 6 the most recent one? 5 was the one in America, right? Hmm. I was super hyped for 6 too. I fell off of 5. I didn't commit. At the time, Far Cry were the games I like playing on hard mode. And 4's hard mode was really good. I felt like they had like the perfect blend of like what made 3 really good. And 4's hard mode was just really solid. 5's hard mode was just punishing stupid. It was just really bad hard mode. There was no way to self-heal yourself like in 3 and 4. No, I gotcha. Yeah, I tried a little bit of co-op and for 5, but yeah, I just kind of fell off of it. Never play hard mode. Yeah, I mean, I don't really recommend it. It was just something I wanted out of that game, you know? Like a little extra challenge. Because at the time, when I was really vibing with 4, all I wanted that game to be was like a survival game with guns. I wanted there to be a food and drink meter. I wanted you to have to manage your stamina, manage the weather, like the warm and cold. I wanted like scavenging for bullets and all that stuff, but so for like open world sandbox games like that, I usually like just challenge myself in various ways. Like for Far Cry 4, which was the most fun combo that I loved, was I just ran around with the elephant gun. The Nitro 500 or whatever the hell that thing was called. I just ran around with that thing as a 2-shot super rifle with no scope on it. And I had like a 1911 as a sidearm, and I didn't upgrade my ammo pouches. So that was a lot of fun. Thing is like a movie for me, so I got you. Okay, you're in it for the story more than anything, yeah. Yeah, I totally get that for certain games, yeah. I like I've absolutely lowered the difficulty on games just to get through it. Watch it like a movie, yeah. But you like it's there's a lot of mixed media in that game, so most of a good chunk of it is a movie. Try not to be too weird with this. Just a sketch. I don't know how much longer I'll be drawing for, but I actually do want to stream Tavern Master and see how long that'll go for. Uh, Clip of me the coil heads. Oh man, yeah, that was a moment for sure. Holy moly. That was something else. It was ruthless. It was. I if I had just gone the right way, like I instead of taking a right when I saw the coil heads and just walked towards the coil heads, I wonder how long I would have lasted if I actually went the right way. If I would have actually managed to get out of that hellhole. Cause I know there was a Jack in the Box in there too. So like I don't know, I think it was only a matter of time before that thing would have found me and just instantly killed me too. I was being haunted by the little girl and just I'm pretty sure there was at least 5 coil heads in there and just 3 of them had found me. Because like there's one shot I think I saw from like Nate's perspective where you just like I was like walking by. Yeah. One of the 4 coil heads. Yeah, like from Nate's perspective, I think he saw like 3 or 4 coil heads like that I walked by. See 4 of them, yeah. Cause a buddy of mine told me that 5 coil heads can spawn at a time in the mansion. Yeah, 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 yeah. That one ran past me. I have to work early, so I can't stay up too much longer. Yeah, I might. I might stream it, yeah, soon here. And it's no worries, Jade. Yeah, no problem at all. I always appreciate you when you stop by. Oh no, no worries at all, Jade. There'll always be another stream. Gotta get your rest, you know. this arm. Gotta get up at 4 a.m. Damn. Don't envy you that. Oh yeah, your early riser. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I prefer getting up earlier than later, personally. It's just not how usually things work out. Yep. It's an alright sketch, I suppose. It's a concept I'm mulling around. Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna end it there for the drawing. And then we'll see how I'm feeling about streaming some more. Fantastic for 20. Oh, thanks, Jade. Too kind. Appreciate you. But yeah, that was fun. That was a good long drawing stream. How long will we go there for? 5 hours on the dot. Wow. All right. Alrighty, Jade. You have a good night. Best of luck in the morning there with work. Yeah. Thanks. Take care, Jade. Have a good night, everybody. Appreciate all the likes and the views. My name's Mike. This is Nowhere to Go. We're on a channel with my buddy Oliver. We do everything. There's nothing we can't do. Take care, everybody.